Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing Monday. Very happy to be here for some more runs Bazaar. Probably going to be our last runs of the season. New season starts on Wednesday. Looks like there's some really exciting stuff about it from the little bit that I've seen. They're introducing some quest cards. Dooley's getting a dino pack and a bunch of other stuff too. A new ranked function for legend rank. A bunch of other changes. Anyway, should be a pretty cool season. I've enjoyed this season too. I've played my least Bazaar this season, but still played a lot of Bazaar. So looking forward to the upcoming season as well. We're going to start with a Dooley income run, and then we'll go from there. Hey there, Sammy74. What's up, Wick? Plane Strike, good to see you. Tabby893. Hey there, Debug. Armethius. Evil Hand. What's up, McMinifus? Blaine86. Wander in the Dark. Denim TL. And all the other cool early people. Appreciate you. Hey there, McMinifus. Thanks so much for 122 months. Enjoy your lurk today, Dragon Phoenix. Gonna be a good day, you can just tell. You can just tell. I tried a bunch of gold skill start Dooley this season, and it was definitely good, but I think overall I'm just leaning back towards income. I like the income start.
Come on in. Let's chat.
Let's chat. I mean, like, Blast Doors is generally pretty good early. Yeah. We will have time for more items here. A little bit. Let's pick up the Firefly at least.
That doesn't work out for you. Come back for a refund.
Yeah, I mean, Drill is quite a bit of damage. It's just Drill's really slow right now. That being said, it is 100 damage, so that's something. I'm gonna buy Drill for now. I think Drill's at least a little better early than it is late at the moment. You need, like, basically some skill synergies to make Drill work. And right now this will be more than adequate to defeat Viper, which is what we're going to do. The kind of start I would have never been able to try if we didn't have the income start. No doubt about it. Oh, hey, we got Toxic Fang. Nice. Oh, yeah. Ooh, get a haste item? Oh, man. What haste item can we even get on bronze quality? What's in there? First Aiden? Probably guaranteed first aid, in fact. It can't be silver, so no metronome. That being said, the Finn's Big Bite for the extra regeneration is pretty nice, but doesn't set us up very well for the first combat. We're a little bit lacking right now. Probably go something like this, which is Now, first Aiden and Red Firefly with the drill gives a little more chances, I think. All right, I'm gonna go for this.
This is health. I bet you feel amazing right now.
Oh yeah. Let's go here. Let's get a skill. Okay. This is actually our best chance. This is 30 damage every 5 seconds, so it's 90 at 15, so this is actually better. With no crit chance for sure. I wonder if this is going to count towards the drill. Probably not, since the poison's not actually happening.
You remind me of someone I fought last century.
Yeah, it does not. That's definitely fair. Yeah, there's no way for us here, I don't think. Just a little too much damage.
I am seeking gold in a
Oh,
world
it's
of
turbo
lead.
venomous dose too. That's so nice. Yo, Praise Pizza, thanks so much for 34 months. 2 more for 3 years. Thank you. Let's go 4% crit here.
All he can for me. See Argenta. She's wonderful.
Take your time. I'm pretty laid back.
I mean, honestly, Dually Scarf Welding Torch is a pretty good setup for this early. I think I'm going to buy this. It's kind of a weird, it's a weird one. Weird but fair. Like, 75 block every 5 seconds is not a small amount for this early. Yeah, really not sure. I think I was going to upgrade the welding torch here. It's not the best upgrade, but it is functioning on board right now, and I think it's good chances of winning our next combat. So this reduces a full second off, and then we get the reduction we have shield from Dually Scarf too. So it's kind of a nice doubling. I think it's 75 every 5. We should be fine on Warrior. We're getting 150 block every 10 seconds. And the question becomes, do I want Warrior over the other options? I kind of do. Yo, Synth and Laser, thanks so much for 118 months. Appreciate that. Happy Monday. Gonna be a good stream, you can just tell. Again, probably our last runs before the season rolls over. Looking forward to the upcoming season here on Wednesday. I mean, Coconut Crab for hard shells also just a fine pick here. I just think I can get away with Warrior, and it's worth more money, so that makes it quite tempting. Let's give it a try. I see this winning. 75 block every 5 seconds is not a small amount of health. Oh, I see. That really cuts on the thing there. You got a bit of a problem here, huh? Yikes. Okay, lesson learned. That's really bad for us. Forgot about the extra block on the Tusco. Bit of a early disaster because now we're behind on XP, but our weapon setup's still pretty decent, so not that it can't be overcome. This means we're going to be behind. I think I like this better than Fang at the moment. Yeah, it's actually very good.
can feel our energies resonating.
The biggest issue is we're going to be behind on XP now. That's a toughie. Let's go for skill here. Okay. Yo, casually challenged. Thanks for that gift, Nasty Man. 85 months. Thank you. We'll see.
My people believe in peace. Boring!
Got a nice crit there. Okay, cool. Even though we lost our combat, we did win here. We'll have less of a board expansion on the next day, but victory's a victory. Well, the board does expand. The welding helmet fits in pretty nice. Yeah, at our current cash, I think I will upgrade a bronze item. Let's go ahead and upgrade the Firefly.
Items have lived. They have stories.
Gigamart, we have everything, so you can have everything.
Ooh, banana. Okay, drill's out of here. First Aiden's coming in, though.
Thank you. What else can I get for you?
It speeds up the red Firefly. You know, I think I'm going to buy the banana here. So I'm thinking, like, if I don't get Ignition Core here, then Armored Core could be especially effective with the duct tape and the welding torch, at least for the next couple days. So we're going to leave it out. Yo, Polygon, thanks for 145 months. 145. Thanks so much. Well, no Ignition Core, as predicted. So we're either at Companion Core or Armored Core here. I'm going to go ahead and take Armored Core, because I literally just said we were going to do this. All right, so now duct tape. When you use the item to the left of this, shield 5. I guess I really don't need the shielding then. So every time the core is used, it upgrades the block on the duct tape and the armored core. So we have kind of like a propagation there. I'm just kind of worried about dealing enough damage. So I think we go like this. Should be plenty of block, and then we have expansion options. The other way would be adding more burn-in. I think the welding helmet's just kind of out now. This definitely can defeat Eccentric Aetheryte, and I will.
Let's go, let's go, let's go! Whew, seeing spots here.
Ooh, we got rigged. Awesome. So rigged the first time we use an item haste our items. 3-second Fang on board becomes a lot more value. Let's check out skills here.
Experience is treasure. I share mine with you.
You know, it does give the core some crit. Let's go ahead and just take the burn. It's really what our build is right now. I'm gonna go here and take skill again. Nice. Ooh, rightmost plus 30. That's not a bad one. Not at all. All right, here we go. Vanessa Bobessa.
I may be young for a captain, but I've seen my share of storms.
Pretty close one here, looks like.
I paint my ship red, but I don't use.
Has a lot of poison. Let's check out the non-weapon item
Reward the
vendor here.
peaceful, punish the warful.
Banana.
Are enough
I did not mean to
friends,
click that, but I just did.
But I'm glad you bought this.
Me dang. Oh, we get extra shield there? That's nice.
I'm so glad we could share this experience today.
Alright, this is a freeze item. Not ready to buy it yet.
Oh, come on then. Let's get this over with.
It's actually kind of interesting with the armored core. Also, light bulb's really good. Sell here. I'm
I can feel
gonna sell this off too since we're at Midsworth.
of its averageness.
Oh, nice. It gave us crypto. That's really good. Still considering here. Nah. I actually think our setup's okay. It's just if we get poison matchups, we're done for. There's not really any getting out of that.
Let's get those depths hammered
Upgrade first aid in here.
out. Temper, sharpen.
Yeah, the season starts first Wednesday of each month, so 2 days from now the next season begins. Textiles would actually be kind of interesting here, huh?
You bring your city ways to the dead grass. I'll show you where to stick 'em.
Hi, Daisy. Hey, nice, Rick. Enjoy your time off.
Strut around like you own the Outlands. Now get.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see how much time is remaining in the season on the prize pass. Ooh, there it is. Heal equal to your shield. So this is actually a way forward for this build. We still need to generate more burn and stuff, but this gives us some really nice outs. How do I feel about upgrading Plasma Grenade here? Not bad. Valpac's probably better, though. Let's go Valpac.
There's a special promotion today. Everything is for sale.
Hmm. Hmm. Kind of like plasma rifle. We need a lot more burn to make plasma rifle. I'm gonna roll here, though I probably shouldn't. Yeah, okay, okay.
But buying things is the whole point of everything.
Check out Curio here.
Got everything you need. Just a matter of finding it.
Yeah. It's kind of a nice one for our board.
Sitting there 20 years, waiting for you. Warms my rusty circuits to see that find a home.
All right, good luck to me. Not feeling very hopeful here versus Mac. I think Armored Core strategies in general are quite dubious because you're basically one matchup doesn't work for you, and that's poison. We'll see what happens. He already has the transform here. That's tough. Well, maybe though. Yeah, the textiles were massively useful.
Must repeat the experiment.
Thanks, textiles. They also had to have lost one of their PvEs, otherwise their board would have been expanded. Maybe they lost 2. Hello, Daisy Dude. You certainly are a cat in this house. Certainly are.
Ah, a friend. I mean, a customer.
Definitely not bad. Still technically faster than the
How about this weather?
light bulb for now.
Oh, you're leaving. That's good.
Oh, honestly, Boothie, I like them all. I think I'll be playing a lot of Dually next season, though. If I had to guess. This is also pretty good. Probably better than Cooling Fan.
Do you have to leave already?
It does charge the bug as well, so that's that.
I would never debase my wares by haggling. Ugh.
Mm-mm-mm. You know what? I think I am in a bomb squad here. This is really weird. We bought 3 basically non-improvements here in the so far in the day. We'll see.
My training is about letting go of what holds you
Okay,
down.
conflagration. When you use an item with burn, the item gains 1 burn. That is perfect.
I hope we can do this again.
Well, I can defeat any of these. It's a matter of what I want. Hogrivian Rocket Trooper is probably best. Just has that that crit skill.
I can't really stand these things.
My cat Daisy's grumpy because lunch is late today. Well, it's on time for us, but late for her. Pretty tough when you're just a kidders. When you're just a kidders.
I really don't like this job.
Ba-da-dum. Yeah, alright. I mean, I can pick up Pulse Rifle and just make a build out of that. It's true. Or if I go to Goldie's, what am I going to be able to afford? Something.
How'd I get rich?
Hey, Dark Kanoto.
Oh, you know.
Thanks so much for 6 months. Appreciate that. Dang, I think I am going to still roll here. We're on the verge of not being able to afford anything, but maybe. It's not the friendliest build so far, but I mean, it's gold bulldozer. Hey there, Panda. Thanks so much for the 5 gift sub package. Much appreciation. Thank you. Yeah, this game is an auto battler and it has PvP and PvE elements. At the top of the hour, you face a snapshot of another player's build, and everything else is PvE. My thought here is that Bulldozer is probably a little more future-proof. Like, how many more fights is the setup I have on board actually going to win? Probably not very many. Also, this is a lot of burn. I guess the next real question, if I go Bulldozer, is can I actually make 24 here? So we have 8, 12, 16, 18, 20, 24 if I sell everything here. So in that case, we'd probably end up selling the duct tape. That's really tough. Dang it, Goldie, why your items gotta be so good, man? Do we have the option of getting out of the core altogether? This one's got me stumped. 8, 12, 16, 20, 24. It's really hard to buy Bulldozer. I also feel like this probably at least wins one more fight with the textiles. Why is life so hard? You know, also, if I'm going to do this, maybe it's better just have the welding torch be hasted. Bless you. In addition, there's a play like this, which would be interesting. Go like this. This puts haste on both sides, and then we get a ramping Toxic Fang. Okay. I think I actually like this setup. It does not leave us enough for Bulldozer. Not even close. I'm going to give this a try.
Try scrounging the scrap fields. Might be more your budget.
Yo, Grishna, thanks for that 96 months and that very kind message. Thank you. Glad you could be here to enjoy it. That's a hefty setup you got there, bud. Cool. Cool. Got him. Okay. It's our chance to possibly recover XP, so I'm totally in.
This is war, and the enemy is dirt. Clorox. I'll see you soon.
Haste your tools for 3 seconds. Your weapons gain 40 damage. Okay. It's probably a transform target. Let's just go to the vendor here.
Everyone here is huge. It's terrifying. That's fine. Don't care.
I feel like this has enough block to take on Infernal. Yeah, I believe here. I do. We're also healing, which cleanses portion of burn, so looks interesting. Yeah, healing cleanses 10% of poison and burn on activation as of about 3 patches ago.
Living markets, just trade boulders. This is more fun.
Okay. Bulldozer's back, but at a lower quality. I'm gonna roll here. Yeah, it's not too late for Railgun. It's before it gets leveled up. How are we looking on tech right now? Not bad. So, like, at current, I'm definitely worried about the longevity of this build, like if we don't make an improvement. And Railgun is a lot of damage. The downside is we don't have a lot of tech items right now, so we'd have to be remaneuvering the board. No, it's not the worst setup for Railgun. I don't know, I kind of just want to see how far this goes with the textiles. I know what Railgun can do.
Long after you are gone, and so will I.
Check out Toy Vendor. True. Could pick this up in anticipation for Nitrogen Hammer. But seems like a bit much right now. Okay. I'm actually going to upgrade the welding torch. I think it's not unlikely we drop this combo, but this cuts a full second off the timer, which I think how much burn we apply is a little more important than how much block we're generating. This build's in a funky place.
My fight isn't with you, but if you
I think our best overall 7 to 10 chance was selling everything off for Bulldozer earlier, but at that same time I'm not overly concerned with that. Okay, we're looking good here because we have healing. It's actually a perfect combo for this setup.
Like my crew says at the bar, another round.
Very nice. Okay, we got 4. Pressure's off. Now, how do we fandangle 7? Let's go ahead and get a tool here. The old weak point detector. All right. I'm going to sell the Shadow Cloak now. All right, let's transform this large gold into something new here. All right, gold pylon. Actually kind of interesting. Is this good enough to defeat Radiant Corsair? I think we're too slow. Something I'd love to see here, Treasure Turtle getting the turtle shell would be very interesting. Also, you know, 40 cost gold bar, never going to be a bad feel. Fine as well.
People first,
Hook it up, Jay.
profit 10.
Okay, we know metronome's good.
Get it. You're busy. Enjoy your purchase.
Should probably just buy this to have it.
Sale. Sad to say goodbye.
Eh. check out Barcoon. Ooh, a little too late for that, but nice one, man. Alright, Clarence. Clarence is more of a pivot than anything. I think this is actually kind of like stable right now. I might even get 7 with this setup. Sell off this. I'm gonna sell these 2 while we're here. It's a nice cash out.
I can feel my leaves falling.
I'm gonna go gold tier here.
Why does Nufu set himself apart? We Sphinxians must work together.
Okay, leftmost 24 crits, awesome.
I think you will be ready for Adira's training.
That's nice.
Why must we do this? Death laughs at us both.
Alright, we're out burning Satchel. That's definitely promising.
I have no pride for you to wound.
Granted, it's very early for their Satchel. They have 28 regeneration on it, though. It's not... it's not nothing. Or it's missing some infinite potions and some other stuff.
Discounts for peace.
Is there a world here where we actually drop textiles? Because this does take it down 2 full seconds. So it seems like if there is going to be one, that would definitely be something. The welding torch being hasted was very critical on the last fight, though. I don't know. Let's just write this. Ooh. Okay. I'll buy this for safekeeping. And I'm going to strongly consider 3D printer here, though. What item do we 3D print?
Your aura guided me to
I think 3D printer is tempting, but I don't have a good target for it right now. I mean, I guess I could go for 4 first Aidens. That would certainly keep the board mostly hasted. And it would be a lot of healing too. But is it actually better than textiles? Debatable. I like what I got. Yeah, that's fair. We could have bought it to maybe use something later, but I think you need a very specific target for that. Ooh, old antimatter chamber. I guess at the end of all that calculation, I'm just a little bit curious how far this will actually sustain. It's kind of like a setup that isn't great, but it is a kind of counter to a lot of different builds. So I think at the very least we have 7 chances if we don't even touch the board at all. Not that that's best play, but it's a thought.
Oh, a customer.
Ooh. Wow, shielded Uzi.
People say my armor's the best, but I'll keep working.
Okay, let's go freely item here. Alright, rather unfortunate set, but burn is burn. Higher starting number is better accumulation for sure. A lot of Mac on the ladder today.
If you knew my true purpose, you would stand aside.
Okay, they got a lot of damage here, and they have lifesteal. Bit of shrubs. Good heals, though. Problem is that their damage escalates really fast.
The lesson you learned today,
Close.
I learned a century ago.
Definitely reaching the tail end of effectiveness on textiles. I may even consider replacing textiles now. It's probably best. Actually, here. There we go.
You're huge.
Ooh, diamond. I guess it's at 4 seconds. That's actually pretty promising. It goes a lot faster for sure. Oh, wow. So nitrogen hammer is just something we're going to buy here. We have one other freeze item, but if we get a couple more freeze items, this is definitely in-game potential.
Where it says I have to trade even when I don't care.
I don't have the pieces for it right now, but it's still worth purchasing. Oasis Guardian could have that huge amount of regeneration skill. Good. Okay, my board is a little bit off right now. I need to have haste on the other side of the bug. Means I'll probably give up the haste amount on Yellow Mantis, which is fine. But I need this going off to make sure that the welding torch is perma-hasted. Okay, so to fix this up, there it is. Fight a monster, you betcha. Cool, we're gonna get level 10 here by the end of day 9. We almost didn't do that because we lost a very early PvE, so this is great that we were able to catch up. And the welding torch is officially perma-hasted now. Good. Okay, when you heal, charge a shield item. That's awesome, man. Ooh. Okay, hold on a minute. We go damage effects on armored core or damage effect on welding torch. We go obsidian nitrogen hammer. If only we had the pieces. Well, obsidian core has more potential. It gains faster for sure. Oh, it's 5%? Oh, damage equal to shield. Never mind. I was just off there. Okay, this is a chance at freezing items. Big time. There's one. Dang. I don't know if I'm actually gonna be able to pivot out of this. But I'm not gonna buy Booby Trap. Not at silver anyways. At gold, possibly. Defense grid force field. It hurts. This is a very strong meta build right now with defense grid and force field. Not much to be done there.
I show you but a glimpse of your potential.
Alright, I'm going to burn enchant the welding torch. And we're going to stick with this and see if we get 7. It's possible. It's also worth noting that at this point in the season, you're going to be facing the hardest possible opponents, because the people left playing at the end of the season are people competing at the... or competing for legend rank, or those trying to get there. Oh, man. Obsidian Crane's kind of bananas. It's not as fast as what we just faced, but it's like pretty good. Very interesting choices on this run. Like, this is a very fast item to be scaling the crane with. $11 seconds, though? Man. Kind of just want to see it in action.
Go make some more stories.
I don't even think it's good. I just want to see it. All right, so we're going to do this. We're going to go, like, this way. Something like this. Something like this. Okay, let's see about Trash Titan here. Okay, then. Let's go skills unique to Dually.
I hope I'll be a good robot too. Just a few more mods.
Let's go for a slowing.
Some new
So we need the crane to go off is the problem. Well, less of a problem.
Reward the
More of a thing.
peaceful, punish the warful.
Schematics is basically free money here.
Use that for the good of all.
Yes, that will be the problem, surviving a whole 11 seconds. It's a long time. But if we get like some regeneration spam Mac or something, it's definitely gonna do it.
Will you get me any closer?
This is not regeneration spam. It's in fact mass damage. Oh, the haste on the crane kind of messed me up there.
Another step closer.
I don't think we were surviving the full amount anyways, but hey. That was a fun dually attempt, not overly serious. Again, I think our best chance at 7 and 10 was selling everything for Bulldozer on day 5. But I've done that build a bunch of times. It was worth a try for sure. Yeah, been well during over 3,500 shows now. All right, we'll go into a Mac run next, but before we do, gonna stand up, stretch real quick, use the restroom, grab some water. There's also gonna be a very patient kitty appearing here. There she is. Her name's Daisy Doo, and if I don't take my lunch break right now, I'll be mauled by her, a medium-sized animal. We'll be back in just a minute for some more fun. Just grabbing a quick snack here, already prepared thanks to my lovely wife. We'll be right back. All right, sitting back down. Let's head into a Mac run here. Thanks for your patience while I ate. Yeah, when new stuff happens, they usually release sets of cards to streamers and YouTubers to reveal. I would guess that the most likely time for me to receive a reveal will probably be on character releases. And that's just because I don't do social media or YouTube, so it makes sense, especially on the smaller sets, that they give those to people that have video platforms they're using. I do upload all my VODs to YouTube, but I've been a pure streamer for 13 years. So when there's more cards to reveal, I will almost certainly be included. Don't feel slighted at all, just how it is. Okay, let's go medium items here.
What can I get you?
Okay. Well, I love this.
If it's not right
The
for
Loodle's also awesome.
I want you to be happy.
Okay, well,
Just toss that on my back and I'll trot it to your door.
oh, also just saw on Discord here. I don't usually have Discord open while I stream, but I popped it up during the break to check on the status. Void War will be releasing later this afternoon. That's awesome. Let's just go for Fanged Inglet here. Yeah, me too, Kurne. This start's very good. Lots of potential. Say Magic Carpets. What are the cleaner routes to 7 on Mac?
All my subjects survive my experiments.
I also got decided this season. I was, debating my Bazaar play. I got a pretty great 10 win percent rating, but I kind of decided that moving forward in the following seasons, I'm really playing for 7 wins, and 10 wins is a bonus. I think that's the best way to go about it. Well, free silver tier potion here looks all right. Items look okay too. But I think playing for 7 is really where it's at. And they're going to be changing the leaderboard on the next season for Legend. It'd be kind of like a points-based system. Can't describe it fully, but basically the higher your win percentages, the more points you can accumulate. And while playing for 10 wins is alright, it is kind of like a limiting factor. It takes away a lot of the ideas you can try. Like that last run was a good example. Wanted to try a few things out, and because of that, we didn't even get 7. But if I'm worried about getting 10% or 10 win percent all the time, I think overall it will make me play worse. For me personally. And I think as the game expands and more systems are introduced and the game's further balanced, I really think that getting 10 wins is going to be more of a crapshoot. Like, any run can go 10 wins, but to go into a run expecting to get 10 wins, I think it's just the path of suffering, basically, is what I'm getting at. I think being able to consistently get 7 is actually, if you're a good player, a very reasonable goal to get 7 average. But anything above that is kind of like squeezing blood from a stone. Unless you want to play in a very specific way and probably grind one character a lot. But just for reference, I have about 40% 10 win rate on Pig and Mac currently. So definitely not unachievable. There are people with better win rates, but I've never been a super competitive player. Just kind of enjoy playing the game. Well, I kind of want to go for the potion, because what if we get the crit potion right away? Yeah, let's go here. It's free. It's potion. Wasn't the potion we wanted, but a potion nonetheless. Hmm. Well, there is possible crit necklace here.
Well, howdy here.
Howdy. Oh man, I do love me some rocket boots. We gotta buy
You're
those.
doing your
Gotta buy
part
those
to clean
too.
up the bazaar.
All right, I'm gonna leave it at that.
In 100 years when you are dust, I will remain.
We're out to dethrone a king, not to squabble with nobodies.
Wondering if this is gonna be adequate. I don't think so. Problem is we're getting poisoned, though. We are clearing some of the poison when we hit here. I don't know. There's chances.
Defeat
Nice.
does not defeat me.
Nice. Just enough.
Another step forward on my path.
I mean, raw damage is tempting, but I really should take crit chance, because crit is how we lower the cooldown on the magic carpet.
So like 9 years.
All right, look at that. Start accumulating some catalyst. Well, haste items like guaranteed smelling salts here, which ain't bad, but let's go medium
Have
items.
what you need? I'll help you find who
I
does.
I am moderately tempted to take the runic daggers here, because I have this leftmost crit, so I mean that's a chance to crit twice over. It'd be better to put like explosive potion and something else in there, but I mean it's definitely workable. They also gain damage on the mortar and pestle, which I think is a very fine reason to do this.
Oh, delivery's free.
Pretty solid step
The
up.
exercise.
What are my actual odds of getting getting something from the weapons store here? Pretty low.
So you're not made of sugar? How does that even work?
Boy, that's tempt. I'm kind of debating buying the super syrup here. Like, it's early enough, we can get a significant amount of crit on the items. I think we're there. The downside of taking this is, like, there are items that give crit, and there it is in chat, Runic Axe. If we get Runic Axe later, then we're, like, just set up. So, if we get Runic Axe, this could be kind of a waste. No, I think adding any amount of crit percentage to our items right now is probably very worth it. The downside being I have to sell off stuff to get it. I want to keep all the rocket boots. Let's sell a Loodle here. And the feather.
If candy tastes best, why eat other things?
Look it out here asking the real questions. If candy doesn't taste bad, why eat other things? Be thinking about that one. Look it. How much health does Covetous Thief have? I'll go to Bazaar here real quick. Okay, Covetous Thief has 400 health. So like this is more time to do this. Like if I go the Mosquito is 250 health. It's not very much. I don't know, with these healing it should be okay. So at 20 seconds, we've done essentially 200 damage, or 24, 200, and then an additional... Yeah, there's some issues with this fight. I think we just have to take the giant mosquito. I'd like the fight to last longer for the super syrup. Is what it is. Yep, that definitely is a possible play, Trinan, for sure. Can always upgrade these and then get some more ammo on them. Ooh, the old proboscis. Does this count as food? It sure does. Let's go here and get ourselves a skill. Okay, worth noting too, you can also go silver tier loot item in the hopes that you get a plus XP potion. Yep, that's right, Kern. If you upgrade the syrup, it increases the... It replenishes the ammo. Basically, it becomes a new item when becoming bronze to silver. So the ammo is replaced. Okay, I'm way too broke here, so let's go green mushroom. Let's grab silver tier potion. Our infinite potion's not bad. We're hoping for... we were hoping for the crit potion. We're still feeling pretty good here. Looks pretty nice. We got 16% crit. That's not nothing.
You are a child to me, and I will punish you.
You do see these tusks, right?
Proboscis is just a very fun build to try. Breezy Wristwatch? That's kind of rude. Oh, they can't freeze our items because we're too big. He's pretty big. I think our extra damage here is going to play out. So if we end up critting enough, we will make the magic carpet. Bit of a whiff here. Come on, crit. No, man. Come on, crit. There we go.
Well, I'll admit, that was impressive.
Yeah, I was hoping to get this board this season. Never happened, though. I opened about 500 chests this season, no legendary. Not outside the realm of odds. Maybe a little unlucky, though. They do an awesome, tastefully named cheers. Hey, you were on our Void War run yesterday, tastefully. You were one of our commanders. Speaking of which, Void War is releasing this afternoon. Awesome. So what I want to do is buy chocolates and then catalyst up this stuff. So to that end, let's just check out Sylvia here.
These bubbles,
Well,
but my gossip is worth more.
yeah. Oh, not a relic, huh? Okay. I'm just gonna leave. The
Suits
chocolates are
yourself,
next. I need to buy them.
darling.
Hmm.
Come with no weapons, leave with big bargains.
Dang, dude. Nice items. So I love Adrenal Converter, and it could be worth just buying to hold. But I'm going to stick with this weapons route. I feel like we got a pretty clean setup here. All right, another catalyst,
You are
sure.
enough, friend. But I'm glad you bought this.
Okay. So now what I'd like to do is make sure that the syrup is still activating here. Hmm. It's definitely can defeat eccentric etherite. I think if I go here, well, how is this going to do? The force field goes off every 5 seconds or 6? Goes down every 5 seconds. Sorry about that blip. I got Discord open because I'm waiting for the release announcement here. There it is. All right, it's official. Void War is officially available on Steam. Sick. Okay, well, if the cooldown ends up getting reduced more, then this should be fine. I believe we defeat Eccentric Etherite. It's a little bit close, but since our weapons are lifesteal,
I'm faster than lightning.
I was actually just trying to tabulate there if we were going to be able to utilize the rest of the syrup. It looks like the case is yes. Okay, we got a crit, so we're fine here. Nice.
Turn the lights off when you leave.
Where's my chocolates, man? Okay, we can transform this at least. It's worth holding on to. I think I'm going to actually look at skills here. Healing regeneration is definitely good, but items gaining crit, so good. Ooh, hold on a minute. Artillery spotter is definitely legit here. I'm going to go for the flat right here. Okay. Upgraded bronze to your item. Easy choice. I mean, yeah, I want rocket boots upgraded too, but rocket boots probably won't stay on the playfield. Also, plus 50 damage. Alright.
I have faced 82 foes exactly like you. People are a pattern. I will leave you alive to learn the lesson.
Uh-oh.
I lost everything long before you were born. This is nothing to me. With each new discovery, the formula of life is revealed.
Well, I gotta think, at least for the moment, the rocket boots are functioning very well on board, so I'm gonna upgrade these. I don't think they're gonna make it onto the in-comp, but they're functional enough. Also, I'd like to point out that no chocolates appeared on day 3. So we're gonna remedy that here on day 4. Haha, of course the B1, B2 shows up. I'm gonna turn this into more gold here. Alright. Meh. Adjacent items have cooldowns reduced 12%. That could actually be of use. Check out the old weapons vendor. Alright, it's only 5 damage here. Okay, this is a guaranteed crit. We need that. I don't think I'm paying 8 for 5 damage. That's a bit much right now. There was some kind of cooldown reduction applied with that. I'd consider it.
Enjoy the thrill of battle. Well, you can.
Buying this item on principle because it activates on a lot of things. Cool. Can definitely defeat any, but I'm pretty tempted to go for Outland's Dervish. They have the upgrade to the Keen Eye. They also have cooldown reduction and some other stuff.
Another fool with too much gold. You have the metal to be a dervish.
It's going to be Barcoon here for sure. Skill and stuff's interesting, but we're laned into one type of run. Oh, baby. It's happening. It is happening. 100% crit with this.
An alchemist with no gold.
Oh, it's like the baby birds that nested in my mother.
Alright. At least for now, that's good. Let's sell Proboscis and the Rainbow Potion. I think this can go now, too. I want to hold on to these 3, though. Do I dare roll here? I think I do. Could be Magic Carpet. Well, silver items looks decent right now.
Delightful to see you, darling.
Meh. Oh yeah, okay, here we go. I think we buy this, because if we get an upgrade for it, it becomes very nice. Also potentially gets the Runic Great Axe off the playfield at some point. April 4th, 2015, according to me. Lucifer, excuse me.
When we are finished, may I dissect you for study?
My dreams are too big for you to steal.
We will definitely see about this one. Not convinced. We do heal, so probably good.
Well,
Boop.
I guess motivation isn't everything.
You've been boopsing. To death. Sure did, Broder. Just happened a second ago. It's happening.
Hear my sister's laughter.
Pretty tough. Okay, I'm actually thinking here we can do this, though. We don't get the damage gain on the Mortar and Pestle, but we get everything else. These being hasted should be pretty good, too. I'm gonna sell something to roll here. Alright, goodbye, Ritual Dagger. I'll miss you. When you crit, your weapons gain 5 damage. Bazinga.
I hope we can do this
That's
again.
what we're doing. We're critting. Alright, sharpening kit sounds nice. Wow, gold as well. Amazing. Amazing. Things are looking up right now.
I mean, welcome to my business.
I could have bought the Adrenal Converter Rapid Injection System combo there, but whatever. Let's go the Hawk Ruby and Rocket Trooper. I could definitely see the Gold Cloak for the Rocket Boots here. I think we defeat either of those, so Scoville's tempting for just the purpose of getting more XP. I think I like the idea of more XP. This guy definitely ramps up pretty good, but we're healing enough, and lifesteal on weapons does diminish burn by 10% per activation. So eventually we're going to move 10% per second, and that also charges the Relic Blade. So some good potential here. Can't believe we got the gold sharpening stone on day 5 too. That's amazing, man. It's a great Midsworth moment.
Oh, come on then.
I mean, it's plus 40 damage. It's not like an exciting upgrade, but it's something. Sell off the skillet.
Not too big, not too
I think I'm going to sell off the Mortar and Pestle too. Just to cash up right now. Get us in striking distance of chocolates.
tasteful item.
Reward the peaceful, punish the warful.
Wow, man. Alright, this poppy field's definitely good, but we're into our build. The thing to replace would be the rocket boots, and right now they're functioning pretty highly, so not a big rush for that.
I feel like that decision.
The Bazaar has many secrets. I will uncover them all. You are a
Poppy feels one of those builds right now that I like it, but I've done it a lot, so I'm not as interested at the moment.
lesson.
Alright, it's looking pretty promising. They do have a good amount of poison and stuff, but our damage is just really good.
If you think you've hurt my feelings, I assure you I have none. Come on in. Let's chat.
This is a gold I'd consider replacing the axe, I think. But it's not.
Maybe I should lower my prices.
The problem I'm running into right now is I need to improve this board, but it's very hard to swap pieces out. Ooh. Okay, though.
Oh, I think you're
Mir's kind of ridiculous here. That's going to be a lot of damage scaling. Just going to go for recovering some gold here. Trash Golem Juggler skill, or Jury Rigger skill rather, has some nice potential. Oh, the daggers charge each other. That is so good. I didn't realize it was going to work that way. I thought when it said another item, I thought it meant another type of item, but it's literally any other item. Wow. That's a bazinga. Ooh, day 6 Bazaar. Let's go.
My mind glows. I see everything.
All right, upgrade here is going to be magic carpet. I'd like it to be runic potion. This works. Okay, well, adding a plus second of haste here is fine. I'm going to go ahead and get chocolates working. Yeah, makes sense, Barrow. Just never actually seen the interaction of having 2 daggers on board before. It's pretty awesome. I'm just going to sell this, because what small item am I going to transform into right now?
If you knew my true purpose, you would stand aside.
You should know, I'm a bit of a legend on Pelago.
Bit of a legend on Pelago. I think our lifesteal is going to help us out greatly here. Probably one of the main advantages of having the lifesteal crit build is that eels are extremely popular right now. I was talking about this the other day, how eels as an item were considered very bad for a very long time, and then all of a sudden there's this emergent meta where eels became very powerful. And now granted it is because a couple of other items on the releases, but oh my god, so good. Must have. I think it's a really great sign for this game that items that were previously considered bad are now considered very good. It's like this amazing cycle going on with the metas. Alright, what's the chance at 40 gold? So, I'm in. I'm in. Okay, so Blaine, how it works is if the item is fully charged and then it becomes reloaded, it activates immediately. I'm gonna pass on that.
My My power burns hot.
Okay, ammo skills, easy choice.
Impurities.
I'm gonna go here.
Explosives are natural to me. My detonations are like...
Yeah, for sure, Trin. I definitely think that Eels is fine and Caltrops too. Because they don't win versus everything, they just counter certain builds. So if you pass on a skill, if we find the skill upgrade vendor later, it means we're more likely to hit on a skill we want. I probably could have turned down Crashing Waves too, but I'd like to hit on Crit or Improvised Weaponry specifically. I'll also say this again, I've talked about this pretty much every meta, that when we get towards the end of a season or end of a meta, like, people pick a target of an item that they don't like, supposedly, and they choose to take out their anger on that item, which I think is just kind of an unhealthy cycle in general. Metas will come and go, but people really like to get focused on a particular item and build and say that it's unfun or something, and I think Eels is that right now, and then, you know, before it was Dually Bugs and Bob and all sorts of other things. Every single meta's had a target.
You remind me of someone I fought last century.
Yeah, Fixer Upper, you know, Money Tree, all that stuff. Still very effective items, but I'd warn against doing that. Like, if you're actually not having fun playing this game, just take a break. There'll be a new meta in like a week. But I, for one, think that people that play the game should be able to enjoy whatever build or character or whatever is available in the game. For myself personally, I have never gone up against any build and had a bad time. I just say, nice build, man, and move on.
Have you
Quite
ever
easy.
considered becoming triangular?
Because if you get into the cycle of not liking things or deciding things that are saying they're supposedly unfun, you're just setting yourself up not to have a good time. There's no real other way to put it. You're gonna have a bad time if that's how you're doing. Let's go Bouncer Tron.
Vibe check failed. Initiating attack program. Defeat acknowledged. Club entry accepted.
Oh, no. When you use a weapon, adjacent items gain 8% crit chance for the fight. Interesting. Okay, that may allow us to get out of Runic Axe.
I will defeat death itself.
The reason I'm not doing double carpet here is because... well, I guess I actually could. We're not getting the double Runic right away, so this could work now that we have the second ammo in there. Good. Yeah, this has to be it. Okay, I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna get more damage. Thorson, no new character this season. Maybe next season, maybe not. We're probably gonna wait several months in between the characters if I had to guess, though I have no insight information on that. A bunch of new mechanics and stuff being introduced, but not that. Yeah, this will work. The first one will hit guaranteed here. The second one will guaranteed hit here. 4 seconds, so we get 2 seconds off it right away, too. That's nice.
I have faced 82 foes exactly like you. People are a pattern.
Go ahead. Underestimate me.
If I had to pick one right now, I'd probably pick Dually Tharson, because Dually is getting the Dino expansion next season, so it'd probably be the more natural character pick. Though Pig is very solid and a lot of fun to play, too.
Next time, boys. Less blunder, more
That's a little slow. Like, I think once we get ramped up, this is good. But before then, I'm not totally convinced.
Just close your eyes and grab something. While you're doing your part to clean up the bazaar.
I don't know why I bought Crit Necklace there, but I certainly made the choice. Get a couple more Quicksilvers we can put them in for the mirror. That'd be interesting. Not actually convinced that this is better. Like, this generates a lot more crits. And they also charge each other, which is kind of nice. This is going to defeat Death Knight Reaper. No, this is definitely best. Ooh. The first time you fall below half health each fight, remove freeze and slow from your items. That is so good to remove slow. Slow is kind of one of the main things that can stop us here. Oh, wow. Let's enchant the mirror with slow effects. And we have double slow magic carpet. That's awesome. Generating 4 seconds of slow every second. That sounds great. First things first, I'm going to lower the cooldown on this bad boy. Let's just do this now. Probably should have waited there, but no matter where you go, there you are.
Why must we do this? Death laughs at us both.
I may be young for a captain, but I've seen my share of storms.
Woo, it's a big sniper rifle you got there, partner. Okay, at least we're gonna get some slows here, I guess? Maybe. Okay, he didn't crit, so we're fine. Even if he did crit, we were just outside of the killable range. Wow, 82% chance to crit and miss. Lucky me. Seems like we're on the chocolate train here. This run feels very powerful, and the reason really isn't the item quality I have, it's that we're only on day 10. We're undefeated so far.
I seek the ultimate power. I have no time for you. After all these centuries, there is still more to
No
learn.
weapon skills. Let's go for explosive potions. It's 2 seconds of charge on weapons, which is not nothing.
Very embarrassing.
Does this defeat Awakened District? It must.
A waste of my time. But I do have plenty.
Ooh, nice.
The Bazaar's a crazy place, right?
Woohoo! Let's
Happy
go.
to make a sale. Sad to say goodbye.
Was not expecting to find an upgrade here. There it is, though. I'm just going to go for health here. If we survive the opening onslaught, we're going to be in a great place.
Formula of life is revealed.
I think if our engine gets going, not too much beats us.
I will fight
There is
you,
stuff that beats us,
but
though.
only so that I can study you. I seek the ultimate secret. Will you get me any closer?
That is a build. Later, Tater.
Begins in the heat of the crucible. Alchemy is the pursuit of perfection. Today, for a moment, I have found it.
Awesome, man. Perfect victories don't come along all that often. Cool, cool. How many perfect victories do I even have? Does it show? Is there a stat for that? Oh, there's a trophy for it. What is it? Down here? I mean, all the time I played 19 perfect victories. Not two shams. I think next season we'll be playing almost exclusively dually. Oh, one more for the 110 wins on Pig. Nice. How many games play we got here? Yeah. That's probably true, Trenin. I've only gotten the Arkan's ring victory once. That one keeps eluding me. Alright guys, we're going to swap on over now. Void War officially released on Steam as of about an hour ago. This game is a really amazing FTL-like. I'll need just a second to get this set up here, but it'll be set up shortly. Swapping my title and then we'll be in. Need just a second here. It's going to sound a little funky for a second. I'm just sizing the window using FTL. It's kind of funny that FTL ends up being the 16:9 sizing game for this one. Basically any game that has, I'll show you here. That's how I do. Any game that has, I need to drag to a specific size, like this window can drag to whatever. I use the FTL window because it always stays in a true 16:9 ratio. streamer trick. That's close. He's good. Oh, hey, something I also want to do here. Void Wars is released. Okay, where did I put this review at? There it is. Oh, hell yeah. All right, I just posted my my review for Void War on Steam. I was the first reviewer on Steam for Void War. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, we're officially in it now. Thanks for your patience while I got that set up. Just wanted to post my review because I think this game is very worthy of it. Okay, let's figure out what ship we're playing here. Oh my god, that was a mighty sneeze. Okay, we're working on Type Bs right now. We just unlock the Fortress Bane Heavy Frigate. Yo, Skazzo, thanks for 30 months. Kafka Tamura, thanks for 39 as well. Thank you. We're officially playing on the Steam version, just released about an hour ago on Steam. They had a small issue over the weekend with releasing the game because of Steam's dashboard, but it's official now. It's out. It's available for everybody on Steam. Huzzah. Okay, this has beams and bolt cannons. I'm definitely willing to try this ship out. Let's go names here. I'm still going to stick on Torment 4 while we try out all the ships, and then we'll be going up from there. Alright, our commander's name is Arcarius. Hey, Antharos, thanks for making it official with Prime. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Here we go. The God King has fallen. The Empire is in despair. Brother fights against brother as the ruinous cults sweep through the stars. The very fabric of reality trembles before the onslaught of demonic swarms. Deep within the Imperial core worlds, one final hope exists, to rekindle the flames within the Vault of Souls. To the Empire, you are a blasphemer. To the cults, you are a heretic. Trust no one. Let none stop you from bringing the renegades of this forsaken realm to their destined annihilation. Okay, for every other weapon you fire, gain a force shield on a random room up to a maximum of 2. That's nice. Let's get Commander Pinpin moved around here. Tuck my cat in. There we go. All tucked in. Commander Dr. Pepsi. Alright, I'm gonna have this Husk pilot. So you do get additional evasion having the commander pilot, but when we're boarding with the commander, which we're gonna often be doing here early, seems better this way. Why is Cyber Priest on the sensors here? Dude, this ship layout's hella awkward. Okay, what do we got here? We got micro shield, hull integrity patch. I'm not even gonna worry about equipping these right now. Systems, modules, consumables. Okay, ship armaments is what we want to target here early, because that's how we get more weapons. So we're going to go up here, then we're going to surf down this way and pick up the armaments dealer. You exit subspace and find yourself dangerously close to a white hot dwarf star. An Imperial transport ship idles silently in the distance, its crew having succumbed to the intense heat of the stellar mass. Oh, this is the chance for crew loss one. Let's try it. Whoa, dude. Oh no! You've ruined Dr. Pepsi's nap forever. All right, back to business here. This track's so good. Like, I want to board here, but I think it's better just to kill this ship. Okay, vent that, vent this. So this event right here could have killed one of our crew. I mean, on the first jump would have been just awful, but instead we got a scrap reward. Nice. Pledge allegiance to the Raider clan here. Alright, got a fortress shield. That's nice. Fortress shield's actually pretty great here because it's a tool that we can equip to the hero, which reduces enemy damage. And that's a very powerful effect for early boarding. Alright, please excuse me for just a sec here. Just going to get caught up with my wife, and then we'll be fully into this run. I'm also going to take a quick break to stretch my hands and refill my water. Yeah, Paladin was good, tastefully named. I think I'd take Paladin on any ship that has the launch bay. Maybe better than the Exile, but the Exile is a little more flexible with the boarding or teleporting. Thank you so much for your patience there. I appreciate it. Okay, let's get our crew set back up here properly. Don't really need sensor control here yet. Let's just save our stations. Alright, we're off. Well, we've already pledged the listening station. I have to think that Leave the Imperils of the Fate, though, skips the fight. I don't think there's too many other options there. Oh! This ship doesn't have shields? I get it now. I wonder if we can get shields on this ship or not. Makes sense why the positron barrier is available here. So yeah. Oh wow, immunity to fire and health. That's great. Does anybody know if this ship can get shielding? Yeah, okay, shields right here. Well, this definitely has to be the first thing we purchase. There's no there's no getting around it. Okay, we only have 2 square rooms in this. We got 1 4 square here. It's also making a lot more sense why you start with these equipments. Okay, well, we overcome the first burden here, which is getting shields on our ship. All right, the ship can technically hit us. Let me just walk down here and see what's it. Oh, they're on fire. Nice. Well, something I can do is board into the fire. So I got fire immunity right now. Should mean they're getting pretty hosed. The advantage of building into a 4 square room is you can have 4 crew repairing at the same time in there. So the smaller a room is, the less effective repairs are going to be on average. But on the other side of that argument, there's also more chances for fires to spread and stuff. I guess in a way, if they have like a flak style weapon and they're doing like a big volley, it could leave more room for it to hit. But I'd say overall, having a system in a larger room is more of an advantage for you than it is for your enemy. We boarded the wrong room? Heck. Quite bad. Okay, we interrupted the rot spawns, which is really good. Bring it on, you oversized turkey. Tough choice here. We do have one machine priest unit. Oh yeah, it probably does take a minute to post. I didn't think about that. Let me see here. Cute. With only one machine priest, I'm gonna take the scrap here. It's very early, so scrap has an extreme value. Okay, high temps. If I take this one, we don't get our thing either. So down we go. Raid the supply station. Let's go. Okay, well, we got roasted there. All right, easy husk. Now, if that module was machine slave HP, I'd be a lot more likely to take that. But machine priest, die. Okay, let's go ahead and board into this crate. This is really nice for getting a crate this early. They really spread that out. Fusion charge munitions. That's really good. Fusion charge, one of my favorite items in this game. Okay, let's assist the colony here. The ship definitely can damage us. Even then, let's get to it. Protect our weapons here with the Techno Freeze. The Sire Freeze does pause on barrier, which stops the system from being damaged for 20 seconds, and has a 20-second cooldown, so you can basically create immunity on a system, more or less, with this. I'll fight him here. So, nah. All right. Ship armaments. Hook it up. Nice scrap start here. Alright, Macro Lance, Thunder Cannon, Macro Disruptor. Some decent stuff here. Macro Lance is definitely very nice. It does 3 hull damage, so essentially for the start of this, we can board into piloting, we can Macro Lance the weapons, and we basically have a safer start. But Thunder Cannon right now is a more direct damager. So I'm going to buy Thunder Cannon here. It probably just protects the system, if I had to guess. Ashen Fang. It's back here. right. I think I'm in on double exclusion zone here. Exclusion zones are a little bit harder to board, but we do have the translocators, so we can at least grab the crates from these ships if they exist. And we now have enough weapons that this sector in particular is not going to be too bad. Okay, Gore Shrine is the one that has the 3 fights in a row, so we definitely want to hit this. And later in the sector, we have another ship armament. Nice. The Psychomancy store is also tempting, but we're just going to go for... Ooh, this has ship armaments as well. Really rare to get double armaments in a single sector from what I've seen. Nice. Before we take on this triple fight, I definitely want to get 2 shields. They have double displacement field emitter? That's kind of funny, man. That's kind of funny. So displacement field emitter will teleport crew onto your ship. He's fine. Fleshlings are nothing. Extra 35 scrap. Awesome. Okay, anomalous surge is no joke. Gotta be careful here. Oh. My stuff's in the wrong position. Let's not stand there. Yikes. Could kill the skeletons to start, but I think we just gotta slow roll this. There's no actual threat, so... Keep it simple, keep it cool. Anomalous surge is a problem, though. Okay, knock it off. I think I'm better off on the beam here. Please hit. Thank you. I'm gonna repair that with him. And you. Our crew took a mighty frighten on this one. Alright. Scary event. That really makes me want to get this beam online. And I think I'm just gonna do that. Okay, I'd also like to get the loadout set up so that the... this... Unlikely we can board the next fight. Also going to set us up very low health for the station. Well, I think this is something we have to deal with. Ooh, explore the tunnels with our machine priest. The tunnels are a labyrinth. It's owing to the calculative capabilities of your machine priest crew member that you're able to quickly navigate through the tunnel complexes. Ooh, a death mage. Ooh, nice. They provide temporary protection for the system. Marnik, 2 or 3 shots worth. That's what we got to do. Alright, so I wish I could board here, and I kind of can, but this is going to be a 3-part fight, or at least a 2-part fight. So to that end, we're just going to go for the regular kill. Not too much difference between boarding and not boarding as far as rewards go. Some, but not that much. These exist because the ship does not start with shields. I didn't even realize we didn't have shields when I started this run. We got very lucky to find them. But these kind of protect against shields, and you also have the positron barrier. Ooh, yeah. Let's go. Soulstorm is so good. Let's pledge ourselves to the Blood God. Let's offer blood. Oh, okay. This was not the one I thought it was. Which one is it? Rage Shrine? It's Rage Shrine. Okay, I worry about giving Soulstorm to this guy because he has such low HP, but even with that being said, I'm going to. This gives us an additional 3 damage that we can cast out at the enemy ship. Cannot rest. So true. Two damage saber missiles, a little bit annoying. I got a lot of stuff here, actually. Okay, let's go ahead and Soulstorm the weapons, and I'll take that out, and then I'll focus my shots on the saber missile, so I can hopefully disable that in time. That's a good spot for the surge to be, actually. Yes, this game is definitely FTL and 40K inspired. You guys are more than welcome to discuss the similarities between them, but please keep the conversation away from copyright or anything else that's diminishing to all of the creative efforts this dev has had. Everybody in chat's been great today, just saying that as a disclaimer. You can also read my review right here if you're curious about the differences between this game and FTL. They are numerous. Yeah. We're still not boarding here, that's for sure. Alright, they technovirused our shields. They can't be repaired, but they'd have to damage them first for that to be an issue. What? What the hell? That's crazy, dude. That is so many units. It'll take like all my wherewithal here to survive this. Okay. They're in the engines, which is fine. The damage on the blood golem's the problem. It's like, where does he go from here? I think what I need to do is repair the warp and then jump, and then we'll have enough health left to kill the blood golem. Okay. I didn't get a rest there? Probably not, because there's enemies on the ship. Interesting. Okay, well, time for immune to suffocation. No good there. 7, 16, 6. Okay. Most timely medbay. Got his ass. Wow, that was super gnarly. Alright, well, a lesson to be had there, and that lesson is that if there's enemies boarding on your ship, you do not get the rest. Yo, Talklair, thanks for 36 months. 3 years and climbing. Appreciate that. Well, that was harrowing. Hopefully no more mass board events here. Yeah, I'm gonna wait to repair here. It's a corpulent. No boarding here. Good. Okay, they do have a weapon system that can definitely damage us. We'll be alright, though. We fire first. Nice. Already there, Pogo. Released on Steam about an hour ago. You can download it right now. Okay. You find yourself trapped within the currents of a large rift storm. Violent waves of subspace energy batter your ship to and fro for what seemed like an eternity. Eventually, the storm subsides and your ship comes to a stop. In front of you is the dilapidated hull of a gigantic spacecraft. There's something deeply unsettling about the ship. Let's investigate. You board the ship and are able to secure some useful material. Assault harnesses. Your crew will stun nearby enemy crew for 8 seconds on destroying a door. This is actually really nice. Can always uninstall it. What? Okay, I lost a husk. That's fine. Okay, so this is a event where you can lose crew. The deeply unsettling one. Okay, let's get crew healed here. These two guys will do it. Alright. Intruders detected. Dude, we've been just getting intruded on this run. Big time, man. The healing is 1 use per level per jump. Alright, anomalous surges coming. It's a bad place for the surge. Oh, we're taking the survivor here. Replace that husk we just lost. Do I go for another husk, or do I go for actual... maybe hull repair at this one? Hard to turn down more crew. A very fair statement. Let's take this jump first. Then delay our shipyard choice. Dude, more intruders? Bananas. Amount of intruders. Okay, we're gonna be having rot spawn summon on the ship too. It's just nasty. I'm gonna hop over here and interrupt one of these guys. Actually, at only 20 health. Let's walk over here too. Interrupted. Beautiful. Oh, it's a commander. Okay. Call here. Ship's not looking so good anyways. Yeah, you gotta put out that fire, little husk. You gotta do it. Oh, stay. More intrusions. What a surprise. Woo-wee. Okay, what's the health on the tendril? 15? Okay, well, if we warp, we at least get this back. Does this... I feel like this should expire when we jump. Let's go to the shipyard, which is a safe jump anyways. Healing all injuries definitely sounds kind of tempting, but I think I can get away with either hull repair or husk here. I'm gonna go for hull repair. And that did not fix it. Fair. We do get our medbay back here, though, which is good. Oh, he almost died. Damn. It's really close. Here, you just hang out in the life support room, bud. Oh, please don't kill my death mage. It's a really important unit here. It's like the subspace breach is kind of auto-repairing as stuff comes out. I'm seeing this correctly. Ooh, another very close one here. Okay, losing this guy will be really bad, so he's my next medbay target. We'll see how that goes. Definitely a bit worrisome here. In fact, I'm going to move him to a room where he can escape either way. Could have seen that coming. Okay, he's on the breach right now, so he'll fix that. Okay, contained. Okay, we do have medbay right now. This unit must be medbayed. And I think I'll just go for the commander as well. This is where having the medbay in the 4-square room would have been nice. It's been a really intense set of boarding events. Alright, aid the civilian vessel. Intruders detected. Jesus, dude. Listen here, man. I'm just a little guy. Should have started with casting here, but I was a little preoccupied with not dying. Ooh, I got it up in time. Alright, staying alive, staying alive. Definitely armored stealer here. I'm gonna go ahead and join the fight against the Empire here, because the Empire does not have a bunch of summoning units. Okay. Yo, Riptide Rampage, thanks for 42 months. Appreciate you. You know, this is actually a very reasonable boarding ship. I'm just gonna get over there. Gonna walk down here and interrupt this guy. Oh, he's just doing the shielding. That was unnecessary. Game has some awesome death noises. The only game I can think of that has death noises I enjoy more is Battle Brothers. Hell yeah, 3 times hull integrity patch. Let's target one of the larger ships. I'm in. Okay, what we got going on here? We got Imperial Scribe, Imperial Recruit, Imperial Sorcerer. I mean, I can medbay right now and get over there and board. It's just, is it necessary? Is it necessary? Probably not. Only 1 missile bay power? Okay, I can beam this. Okay, flaming projectile incoming. Oh, I got hit by the barrier relay. Nice. Here, have some poison, guys. Hit him with the stink shot. Classic. Okay, he's dying to poison here. That's a little tempting to clean this up with boarding, but considering how weird the health has been so far, let's just chill on that. Oh, hell yeah. Really great rewards here. Alright, Death Knight's full up again. Medbay time. This is the command throne, oh my god, so that's your piloting. Yeah, I know, Cadams. It's a tough one. To be fair, the Imperials have a lot of fire immunity, so it makes sense for them. Okay, War Cultist, Machine Priest, damage. First enemy ship weapon fired at your ship will always miss. It's definitely a good effect. You know what else is good? Frickin' Siege Bombard, man. So Siege Bombard is like something you activate and it fires continual projectiles, so it's a way forward on projectiles. So I'm grateful for. Alright, gonna buy this. Okay, let's get these guys hooked up here. Does that work, Kurai? I feel like that didn't work last time I tried it. Let me try it here again. I thought you could not overcrowd the medbay. I could be wrong, though. I was doing that with the healing projectile, but... Okay, it does heal them. I was mistaken about that. Thanks. Well, high temperatures detected. At least denotes we're going to get a ship fight. That's nice. I also have 227 scrap right now. Wow. Well, at the very least, let's buy 2 power bars here. Yo, Freeze914, thanks for 136 months. That's 100 months and then 3 years more. Amazing. Thanks, dude. How many jumps in the rest of the sector? Only 2. I want to leave myself enough scrap if we get an early store I can buy stuff. So let's just stop here for right now. This should definitely be adequate for the moment. I think 2 artillery is going to be important for the next sector. Might even just rush 3 artillery to have a thing. Listen here, but I am sick and tired of getting boarded right now. You jerk. Okay, don't even need to repair that. Really fortunate fire locations. Ooh, we got a tactical armor out of it. Sweet. Let's give this guy the tactical armor. What does this do? 50% suffocation resistance. Actually, that's going on the hero. I'll put the Hellfire Curious on the Machine Priest. Okay, this guy can't even have a armor. Squishy mage guy. Yeah, thanks for pointing that out, Kirai. I was definitely mistaken. I tried the medbay walkthrough the other day. I didn't notice that it worked, so I was just assuming that was a non-function. It's not the case. Okay, we're going to attack the Imperial fleet here. Big time. Also, just a brief reminder of our backseat game policies. You're more than welcome to share any knowledge you have about the game. That's all good. The only thing I don't like is being micromanaged, having my store purchases or crew positions managed, but even then, it's all good. If you ever find yourself timed out for backseat gaming here, please understand it's not personal. If you're a little overly intense demanding, that can happen, but it's a pretty rare occurrence. I'm generally quite open to feedback. We're all here to play and learn together, after all. You know what? I'm going to board in here. This guy's just holding down the shield room. He's like, you're not going to hit the shield. It's true, man. I'm not. Gonna hit you, though. Oh, attack the Imperial detachment. Let's go. Engine's damaged, alright. That's fine. Alright, just an Acolyte and 4 Husks. A pretty weak ship. They can't even damage us here. I get the feeling this might even be a 3-part fight. So I'm gonna leave my I'm gonna charge. Oh, we're ioned on the shields? Never mind. Man, if we didn't find that tactical shield earlier in this run, this would be really nightmarish. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, yeah, awesome so far, Relic Killer. Thanks for asking. Had some great Bazaar runs, and then Void War released today on Steam. Awesome. Glad it's here and available for everybody, because this game is amazing. Tightly guarded enclaves of the Techno Cult. I mean, really, I think I should just go second exclusion zone here. So the bonus of exclusion zone is that it has a longer than average sector, so we get more jumps and therefore more scrap. The downside is it's a terrifying sector full of all sorts of hazards. Okay, crew equipment, module systems equipment. I think we're going to be able to face the mini-boss here. I don't see why not. I don't see why not. Bone Shrine's a fight, and then we are not going to pledge ourselves. We're going to not pledge, so they'll just cause some problems. Okay, we got crew contracts equipment. Crew contracts sounds tempting, but is it better than just getting 3 shields online right now? Let's at the very least get 2 artillery, and then we'll go from there. In fact, I'm going to go 2 artillery and 3 shields. You can have up to 4 exclusion zones, and there's different types of exclusion zones too, but just depends on the map generation. The amount of boarding that has happened on this run is crazy. Frickin' Gene Soldier, man. Okay, it's Ion Pulse. It's fair. Okay, pretty serious setup here. Okay, Mortician. Just 3 Morticians. I probably want to get on the ship boarding here. And let's go ahead and fire at weapons. Okay, I need to interrupt this. Okay, they got the rot spawn on the ship. Unfortunate, but fair. Maybe I even come back now. Let's see where these land first. Rot spawn aren't terribly difficult to clean up, or just create a lot of gas. Okay, not bad. Ooh. Okay, that was the missile launcher. Oh, snap. Okay. Well, we're going to take the heavy translocator here. Because if we end up rounding out our crew, we're going to leave. We can equip the heavy translocator on the hero, and then it's like a 4-man teleport ability, which is really nice. Right now I don't have the resources to do a 4-man boarding team. That doesn't mean we won't get there by the end of this run. I think we're gonna attack here. Yeah, because it's all skeletons. It's a pretty quick boarding cleanup. No missile launcher either, that's nice. Alright, if you guys have any feedback for the devs as far as the game balance or appearance, please do leave that with them. Thanks. Is this rot spawn? It is? No, it's not rot spawn, it's something else. Why is my damage reduced? Oh, skeletons reduce enemy damage by 1. Interesting. It's cool, all my guts. No, don't worry about it. Just from my experience, once people start, quote, wishing things were different, it's kind of a snowball of criticism I'm not interested in reading. Not a comment on your intentions. All right, well, this is definitely like a very serious boarding crew if we get heavy translocate. Though we're not quite there yet. Infiltrator's okay too. I might grab this infiltrator just because you can hold on to the fusion charges. Begin encounters with +8 DPS. Lose 2 bonus DPS per kill for the duration of counter. Damn, that's good. That's crazy. That's a lot of damage. Because we're saying like most ships have like 5 crew at most right now, so you board on the best unit, you cut their head off, and then you just keep on going. Second Cyber Priest is also good. Infiltrator. I think I might just take Infiltrator because it gives me a fusion charge setup. What I need is on the final fight to be able to heavy translocate and then toss a fusion charge on the ground. And I'm lacking units to do that right now outside of Husks. But also Zenith Blade. Ooh, immunity to suffocation armor too? Oh man, this is so spicy. This is a really tough store. No shortage of good choices. Yeah, we can sell stuff, but the stuff we have right now is not selling very well. And my general feeling is, like, the higher the Torment level goes, we're Torment 4 of 12 right now, is that spending money on equipment is actually a little bit dubious because we need to buy ship upgrades. Now, on this particular run, we're already at 3 shields, and we have artillery at level 2, so we're not, like, hurting. But on that same note, I might just be better off getting crew here rather than equipment, because we don't have to board. Second Cyber Priest is definitely cool, so we can protect weapon and artillery. Combat Husk and Infiltrator. If I sold off the whole integrity patches, we could get 2 crew. This actually makes the heavy translocator a little bit more of a reality. Yeah, my guts just kind of tell me to leave this store, though I think Zenith Blade is a lot of fun. And we don't have a weapon on the hero yet either. Alright, I'm going to buy Zenith Blade. I haven't used it yet. It seems awesome. And if we stick with a one-man boarding party, then 8 damage per kill for the duration of the encounter is pretty immense. Bottom line is that store just had too much good stuff, man. Ooh. Like half a second for him to die there. What we got here? 2 shots, 1 shot. Oh, number of shots, 2. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and teleport over here and hit the weapons. Let's try it this way first. Okay. Alright, we're just going to ride this all the way into the mini-boss. And I think before we get the mini-boss, it's quite important that I get Artillery 3. I also should have medbayed here, but I didn't. Alright, if I can teleport over and kill a hound, which is certainly within our DPS capability, we're going to get this extra reward from the crate. 58 scrap metal, that's actually sick. Okay, how much power do they have in Missile Bay? 3 power Missile Bay? That's kind of rude. Okay, let's go ahead and Soulstorm that. I'm also gonna positron barrier the weapons so they can't go down. Okay, cool. The auto disruptor going down is the important one. Anomalous surge detected. Alright, I'm going to choose to teleport back now on top of the anomalous surge, because I can repair this in time, and I have suffocation immunity. Oh, suffocation resistance, excuse me. Big difference between immunity and resistance. Thought I had an armor for immunity? Oh, okay. I know where I was confused. I have immunity to fire. The previous store had the immunity to suffocation armor, which I did not buy. We got there. Reagents or occult knowledge? I think occult knowledge is probably the better play. We don't have another psyker yet, but it could be any spell, including another soulstorm, which is basically the best one. Alright, got slowing projectiles. Any morticians in here? Okay, thankfully, no, none of that. I'm gonna teleport over and kill this Deathbringer before they summon a Necrolurge on my ship. Let's get the Soulstorm cast out here. It's like slowing projectiles or whatever. This was a bunch of rot spawns. That'd be a big deal. Shield's about to go up here. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Fear. Fear all nearby crew for 10 seconds. Instant cast. So nearby probably denotes that it's in the same room we are. I'm just going to go Shipyard Husk here. The benefit of having Husks, even though they can't man any systems, there's no systems left, is that they can hold on to our equipments later on, including fusion charges if we want them to. Also, they can repair, so they're not a dead unit or anything. I got a good feeling about this top line. I don't know why. Actually, I should take the bottom line because we have bifurcation here and bifurcation here. This way locks us into a single line. Intruders detected. Dude, I'm just getting intruded on this run, man. Alright, when the translocator's back, I definitely want to grab this crate. What's going on with weapons? 4 shots to placement field emitter? Dang, dude. I maybe have been a little bit late to starting the Soulstorm. Alright, what I'm going to do is I'm going to board with the commander into the weapons room. And then I'll clean up the crate here in just a sec. Okay, cool. That took down the 4-shotter. Duraplate armor, great. Yeah, so it looks like you can just destroy the crate and then scoop it up with the crew. I think there was a glitch on the mini boss that was not allowing me to do that. Alright, force shield, scrap metal, easy. Me love scrap. Oh, we're at 262 now? Let's just grab artillery 3 before we forget. I haven't activated the system yet, but right now it fires a projectile every 1.5 seconds, which is awesome. No extra power bar here too for our engines. Let's go ahead and get nothing else right now. You know what? I'm going to put this husk on the doors. Intruders detected. Intruded on once again. Oh, we didn't translocate because I was moving. That's fair. Okay, so I'd like to fire at the crate room so I can scoop it up with the commander. Also, not an inefficient setup here. Should have been a little more on top of this. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna cancel this, because if that fires out, I lose the crate. Ooh, fusion charge, let's go. That's hella good. Pretty fantastic in my opinion, Zadok. Alright, let's just go ahead and use this artillery here, Siege Bombard. Woo! Alright, asteroid field. We have to go... Well, I guess we don't have to go down. But we're going to take the asteroid field. Pretty much anytime there's a hazard, it guarantees there's going to be a ship fight of some kind. Unless it's a bunch of boarders. Listen here, you guys. Listen here, man. Okay, we got Summon Fiend. Elder Blood Mage? Jesus, this is a crazy boarding event. Let's begin by venting these lads. I'm going to teleport over to this mouth of Ariok here. This is by far the most I've been boarded. I mean, by a wide margin, too. Interrupted by the stinks. Fortress Shield, alright. Yes, every time you activate the Siege Bombard, it takes 3 munitions. But once it's activated, it's there, so in order to have to respend on the same fight, the system would have to become disabled. It's pretty cheap in the grand scheme of things. Alright, I'm going to give you the Fortress Shield. I like the idea of reduced damage, and with how ham-fisted the game has been with throwing units at us, let's just keep it easy here. Let's go ahead and use this whole integrity patch. It's making some inventory space here. But no, it's not using 1 munitions per shot. That'd be tough. My God. Listen here, man. This is crazy. You're being a bananas right now. Okay, they got suffocation resist, so... Well, they don't want to be a no, too. They got some time here. Hey, it's cool, man. It's cool. We'll just deal with it. All right, immunity to suffocation here. Nice. So we're going to put that on the hero, especially while we're in the exclusion zone. All I need is some crew for this amazing equipment. I have written a review here. I don't know if my Steam review is posted yet, but hopefully I hit the right keys. Here's my review of the game. I kind of go over the main differences between this and FTL on that one, if you're curious. This game definitely takes inspiration from 40K and FTL. If you want to discuss the similarities there, that's totally fine, but just please do keep the conversation away from copyright, and we'll be all good. We're gonna loot and leave. Dude, I don't have enough space for this. Listen here, man. Alright, you can hold on to the ion here. Bloat Might, that's whatever. Micro Shield, also whatever. To summarize the difficulty, the base difficulty is very accessible, and as you get towards the harder difficulties, it's extremely excruciating. Has a wide variety of availability for difficulty. Steam review is up. Nice. Well, I wouldn't describe Huss as human, no, but they're a little bit of scrap and a little bit of goop, so they got something going on. What else you can do with the extra goop you got laying around? I don't know. Okay, systems, modules, equipment. Here we go. Enemy DPS cannot exceed 2 plus 10. I guess my issue here is that we're... Ooh, Vile Spulcher is awesome. Once per fight, summon a random demon on the first enemy crew to use a psychic power. Very often, the first crew to use a psychic power is a bad one. And random demon can be anything. It can even be like the gigantic demon. All right, quick restroom break for me, then we're going to make some decisions here. I'm kind of leaning towards Siege Beam and Vile Spulcher. Though Vile Spulcher maybe not worth 50 here. All right, I'm sitting back down. Thanks so much for your patience there. I appreciate it. So we're flush with gear, but not flush with crew. I'm going to buy Siege Beam. Because Siege Beam, once the shields go down, completely shreds, and we're headed into a mini-boss style fight. So I definitely want to get that set up. This build's just trying to lean more towards projectiles than it is boarding, is the bottom line. I'm going to free up some space here. I'm not willing to sell the heavy translocator, because it's still very good in a lot of situations. Fear, though, I can get rid of. And I'm going to get rid of the tactical armor here. We'll keep one armor, one shield from when we find a crew. And I'll sell Dark Matter Prism as well. Okay. Yo, nice Paragon Tricks. Glad you're enjoying it. Thanks for 33 months. Yeah, very excited that they were able to release on Steam today. That's really awesome. All right, so it's going to be a very munitions-heavy fight. And that's all right. All right, so this is a very nasty one. I'm curious if I can get over here and take this from them. Let's find out if that's true or not. Yeah, so I think there's a glitch here with this crate not getting picked up. All right, step 2, we're loading up the Siege Beam and the Siege Bombard. I need to teleport in here to disrupt the shielding here, big time. Give me just a sec. Here we go. Interrupted. Oh, they're using the shield charger, you son of a gun. Yikes. Let's protect our weapons here. Should probably also get back on weapons. That was a little mistake. Wait, Huss just die? By God, he did. Got wrecked. Sorry, Huskmans. Okay, this is down now, too. Stop looking at your ship for 1 second in this game and somebody dies. That's just how it is. Okay, Demon Heart spawn, enemy systems repaired, enemy crew reinforcements. Yeah. Okay, they're shield charging, so they got a few seconds of invulnerability left here. That's cool. Let's go ahead and Soulstorm here. Okay, when they start doing this barrier, I'm gonna hop over here. I'm waiting for the next one to be going. Okay, shield charger's still going. Gotta wait here. Gotta wait for it to finish. It's finished now. Really? They dodged me big time. Okay, let's interrupt. Dang, that's a tough one. This guy's gonna cast ghouls. This guy's protecting. Let's actually go here. It's interrupting this guy. One of the main benefits of boarding is that protection. Oh no. That's fine. Oh, it's on. Yeah. Tough part is we lost 2 hull integrity patches on that. Dang, man. Bound Entity, Doom Effigy, Soul Spear, Module 3 Curse Reliquary. That's fine. Oh, I get to choose one. Well, Out of the choices I have available, I'm leaning towards Doom Effigy. Though Soul Spear dealing damage is nice. Let's go for Doom Effigy. Alright, so our weapons guy got unceremoniously shredded. Let's just send this husk in there. Okay, well, great fight. Stop the summon. The summon 2. I'll walk up here and interrupt this guy as well. Alright, I really put a damper on their summons here. Who's almost dead? Oh, my skeletons. Okay. Hey there, Extreme. I'm sure you'll enjoy it. This game's awesome. Really glad they were able to release today on Steam. That little snafu release. Gotta feel good to have that game out there. Happy for the devs releasing on Steam after all of their amazing creative efforts. Techno Cult or Desolate? I'm gonna go Desolate here. Techno Cult is like kind of a scary sector. So slow. Is that really just move speed 25? I had a slowing spell on me too. Listening stations, basically free stuff. Crew contracts equipment looks pretty nice. I definitely want to get armaments. Can I get to this one and make it back to armaments? I can't. So in that sense, I may as well go down to listening station and grab here. I must get this vendor because our weapons are kind of crappy. We have great complement to our weapons, but we need to improve our amount of projectiles if we're going to beat the boss, I think. Oh, you hunger for flesh? Thanks for letting me know that, bud. Thanks. Cheers. Just not my flesh, though, right? Okay. Just checking. Oh, these guys are getting wrecked. Oh, they are legionaries. Okay, that's a little scarier. Oh, you guys are done for, man. Getting heckin' blasted. +2 DPS to all Blood Cultist units. I don't have Blood Cultist, and Scrap is king. Thought you guys might want to know something. Oh, the camera's going to be out now. Dang it. Okay, well. There's Daisy. You can see the little tag right here. That's her little friend there, Dilly, stuffed armadillo. That's what that is. S'more is pretty cute right now too, but he's out of frame. Commander Dr. Pepsi. Pledge Allegiance again. Okay, Havoc Maul. Nobody's left with a weapon than this guy. Yeah, I'm not going to be replacing Zenith Blade. That thing's amazing. Definitely don't want to get casted on here. Yeah, how about you don't summon a Doom effigy, jerk? Okay, everything else looks pretty tame here. They attack me with a heck pup. That's rude, man. That beeping is going to get me every single time, I guarantee it. It's the skeletons dying from the Doom effigy summon. Expires between jumps, indeed. Dude, this Doom effigy's a badass, man. I like this guy. Wow, wow. So good. You come across an abandoned munitions depot. It is suspiciously good shape. Whatever supplies lay within may very be worth the risk. Let's check it out. Probably a trap. Yep. More borders. I mean, the amount of borders we've had on this run is just like a little bit obnoxious, but also kind of funny. Like, I'm convinced if I didn't buy this Zenith Blade that we probably would have failed at some point on this run. Well, I'm definitely not opposed to picking up another husk here. I think we have to go husk. Even if this means I'm buying munitions at the stores, like, it's where we're at right now. Okay, one takeaway I have from this run that I was not doing before is that when I have multiple sets of things like hull integrity patch, I'm only going to equip one set on an individual husk. There's no point in having 4 of them out there if we still have inventory space remaining. Because last time we did lose, or last fight, we did lose the hull integrity patches, which is, well, not ideal. They are a nice resource. Alright, we got Enforcer here, Sorcerer. This isn't even that hard of a crew kill. Can I heavy translocate the Doom effigy? Maybe. Oh, let's go super crit. Charge times 6 on the Fury Missile. Rude. Alright, Husk time. Okay, now in subsequent stores, I do want to make sure I'm purchasing the munitions. And a projectile increase here would be monumentally helpful. I mean, there is nothing wrong with me taking Thunder Cannon here instead of Beam. It's less management and more firepower. Only downside, it's a little expensive. Ooh. Friendly crew fire a missile at the enemy ship upon activating a consumable. This is money. We just equip all the consumables we have. This results in a lot more damage. Wow, assault sleds fired from launch bays deal 15 to 50 damage to enemy crew in target room. Yeah, me too, Darth Ratu. It's a nice little detail there. Okay, I'm going to buy the Thunder Cannon. I'm going to sell Energy Beam. So this is only 4 projectiles, which is sketch. But it's where we're at. Not opposed to Terror Amplifier as a way to disrupt casters. Right now, though, let's buy some munitions. I'm gonna buy 10. Essentially, right now, I have to use the munitions on pretty much every fight. In fact, in a weird play here, I'm gonna buy all the munitions. I don't think that's technically correct, but what is this game if not a series of technicalities? Okay, let's scoop up this. Machine cannon. We got all the gear and none of the crew. Yeah, alright. We bombarding. It's a Retributor 3. Yeah, it's a serious weapon. Nice. I mean, for only 4 projectiles on the ship, we're really bopping right now. I'm gonna save the siege beam for like the scariest of ships. Yo, Skeleton's on board. Let's go. Really cool that they're also immune. I like that. God, that beep beep's gonna keep getting me when the skeletons almost die. Makes me worry somebody's gonna die in my crew, which is definitely not a bad concern to have. Ooh, yeah. Alright, I'm down with Flare Cannon here. It does not do hull damage, but it does 2 projectiles, and it causes breaches, so that's pretty sweet. Final sector before the end sector. Blood Cult or Imperial? Definitely Imperial here. I don't really want to deal with a bunch of blood golems and other summons and mind control and yeah. I'm good. Okay, we do have an armaments vendor down here, which you gotta get. So probably just gonna surf the top of this sector all the way through. Looks good. Imperial Shrine's also a very nice reward. Met's rules, the base difficulty on this game is quite accessible. I'd say easier than easy FTL because you get a ton of scrap. As you go up in the torment difficulties, I think it gets much harder than FTL. To be fair, there are a lot more systems in this game, so results may vary, but I think that the base difficulty for this game is much easier than FTL, and it scales up much harder than that, would be my opinion. Okay. Here we go. Go for shields now. Oh yeah, things are looking up here. For sure, Doom. I think Torment 4, when the bosses get harder, is really the first major step up in difficulty. Agreed. I only did like 2 or 3 runs on the base difficulty. And my experience was I had just a huge excess of scrap to spend, which is exactly how it should be, in my opinion. I think that's a perfect way to approach it. You still have the complexity of the various stuff, but you also allow players to try everything. Wow, that's awesome. You know what? I might unequip the assault harnesses and grab a second barrier relay. That'll give us 4 shield bubbles on the ship. That looks awesome. It's a little bit expensive though. I think double barrier relay seems really good defensively. The nice thing about the barriers too is they can block spells from hitting your ship. That's pretty awesome. I think we pick up 4 shields here, maybe a weapon at that munitions, and we're pretty much off to the races for the boss. I'm holding out hope we find a crew, but it hasn't happened yet. Yes, Tower of Skulls I used on my previous 2 victories in combination with Gore Blaster, but I think at this moment in the run I'm committing to not a boarding style, but it's definitely solid. For sure. Oh, infernal energy detected. Yay. Really lacking space to use these, so I'm not going to buy them. Let's go up to 60 munitions. That'll give me 20 fights with both of these activated. That should be more than enough to finish this out. Alright, I think next up is 4 shields, power bar, and then we just go from there. Oh, what a surprise. We're getting intruded on again. What a surprise. Okay, on this one I kind of got to go for shields first. There's some problems here. Do not kill my husk, you jerk. You know what? I'm loading this up too. Let's go. Winston, now's not a good time, bud. I think you know that. Ooh, this double barrier is awesome. I want triple barrier relay. Give me that. Should have used Soulstorm. Hi, Winston. Yeah, bud. Listen here, man. Just because you're standing in the 1.5 inches in between my pillow and the keyboard does not mean I'm going to move the pillow. I know, buddy. It's tough when you're a skinny man. He's just a little guy, a little 8.2 pound cat. Yeah. He's just a little guy. How can you not stop whatever you're doing and pet an 8.2 pound baby kitty? I don't know. Listen here, man. I know what you want, but I also know if I take the pillow out of my lap, you're going to sit in the most uncomfortable position I've ever experienced. I'm on to you, son. Well, he's laying down anyways, but he's not happy about it, all right? The red circles are the barrier relay, so they can absorb projectiles coming into the ship. One activates for every 2 weapons we use up to a maximum of 4, since we have double system. Alright, I'm going to move to the flare cannon, just because it has an extra projectile. And I think when we run into 4 shield ships, we're really going to appreciate having an extra projectile. These serious systems here. Okay, this bomb is not a full damage bomb, but it will cause a bunch of blight on the ship. It's kind of problematic. Comes the blight bomb. Gotta be ready for this. Oh yeah, barrier relay did it. Never mind about that. Dude, these shields are crazy. I did not until this moment realize how powerful these barrier relays are. Okay, crew contract psychomancy. Let's go. I have a bunch of gear on board where I can use it. Let's trade it up. Psychomancy, blood spear. All right. Okay, Soulstorm's a must. Rejuvenate is also S tier. I think I'm going to grab the Imperial Sorcerer here. It's not exactly what I want, but it's fine. Ooh, Imperial Scribe's also pretty good. This is a very expensive extension, but I think well worthwhile. Because this gives us a 6 damage Soul Spear, or Soul Storm rather. This is maybe the best damaging spell in the game. Psychomancy is literally just spells, Nate. So generally psychic projectiles or summoning would be the gist of it. Alright, I'm gonna grab the High Magister, and normally I would use Etheric Gate here, but I think instead of that I'm gonna equip something else. I like that this guy can equip an armor, so it makes him tankier. Nah, I'm going to keep Etheric Gate open because it can interrupt summoners and spells. It's a pretty powerful spell itself. I'm going to leave him in the med bay, or the O2 room. Makes me seriously consider if I want to do this without grabbing Rejuvenate. Rejuvenate's just so good for replenishing stuff. Am I willing to spend another 100? I don't know about that. Nah. Let's give him the Duraplate armor. There we go. Okay, let's save up for this store up top. Hey, take it easy, Marnik. Thanks for hanging out, man. Have a good rest of your evening. Oh, Mystique Blessings within here. Hell yeah, man. You decide to disembark and mingle amongst the pilgrims. One of your crew members, long steeped in imperial traditions, instructs you in the rites of the faithful. A few of the pilgrims are taken by your piety. Some offer supplies, another offers to join your journey. You depart enriched. Okay, what does the Imperial Citizen have for equipment? Weapon and tool, that's fine. Tools are definitely good here. This is a holder for the fusion charges, but not yet. Our crew comp's looking quite well fleshed out here. Okay, since we have Seeker missiles, it'll be a very good idea at future stores if we find consumables to buy them. Sorry about that blip. I almost always have Discord closed during a stream. I just didn't today because was waiting for that launch announcement. Part of our No Frills format, which is no pop-ups, alert, sponsor gameplay, affiliates, etc. I also continue that into everything else. No side windows open, no phone and tablet while I'm streaming, etc. Do everything I can to be as present as possible here in this awesome moment. Okay. And you know he's gonna. Okay, let's get the soul storms going. But on occasion I do make an exception, like today I was waiting for the Void War announcement, and there it was. Okay, it missed. Also point out this stream is wholly possible thanks to your subs, donation, and watching ads. So if you do any of that, thanks so much. And if not, thanks for spending some time here today. Okay, these guys are going to die if I don't get in the med bay. I don't know how we got poisoned there, but we did. They must have shot a poisonous projectile I missed. Oh, that's how. All making sense at the moment. Just gonna clear out here for a sec. Hus have so little HP, I don't want to mess with that. Let's teleport into the throne on the commander. I'll escort ya. Oh, we got a quest. That I'm not going to be getting. Sorry, guys. Sorry, no escort for you. I really got to get that armament store. There's no other improvement to be made on this front other than getting more projectiles on our weapons, or like a good beam or something could also do it. Armaments. Alright, I do have Storm Cannon 3, which is a pretty serious weapon, but we got him here. I don't think there's any need for Siege Beam. We just hit the weapons a few times and we're looking good. It would definitely behoove me to get 4 shields next. Yeah, okay, so Doomrick, you do get 5% more evasion with the commander in the throne, so there's definitely incentive there to keep them there. Just, very often I've been leaving the commander out of the throne room and sacrificing that evasion because I feel as if the extra utility of using the commander on the ship, and especially with this one being the Exile being able to board, is really useful. But there's definitely a lot of ships and commanders that you want to have in the throne for that extra evasion. Ion Tunneler. Okay, that's not it. Ooh. But yeah, if you're like using a casting commander, then it's a lot easier to have them there. I don't know. These are all bad. I think we have to try to win with this current setup, which could be a stretch. But we have a lot of damage, and we also have the Seeker missiles, so I think we got chances. If I didn't have that second barrier, I'd definitely take the hardened casings. It takes the Hus from 15 HP to 25, which is a very substantial improvement. Ignores shield. Yeah, that's true. Okay, well, we feasibly have one more store after this. I don't need more munitions. Grab this repair, though. Sorry, quest. All right, final sector here. Let's see what we got going on for stores in the final sector. We got systems module, ship armament, and shipyard. Okay. Okay, here we go. Double Soulstorm. I guess there's no real reason not to use Siege Beam too. If we're being honest with ourselves. We strive to be honest with ourselves. Alright, let's teleport in here. We'll break this shield. The fact is, they can't really last long even with the barrier. There's no way. The artillery will take them down way too fast. Okay, let's trade. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, Retributor 3 shoots 3 shots instead of 1, so here is our upgrade. Gray Beam's also kind of funny because it spawns ghouls in hit rooms. Oh man, you kidding me right now? Okay. Let's go bolt cannon. Gonna buy... Didn't mean to buy Gray Beam. Heck. To buy Retributor 3. Which means we'll need... 1 more weapon power bar. It's like we're gonna be able to barely afford... Shields 4 by the time we're done here. Okay, I'm really tempted to drop 1 barrier relay to grab seeker missiles, because in every time we use a consumable, it gives us 2 damage on the enemy ship. So we have, that'd be 4, 8, 12, 16, 20 damage. So that's 2/5 of the boss health. Like, really, when we get to phase 2 on the boss fight, we could just start, spamming consumables, which definitely seems alright. I do think the barriers are pretty good too, and maybe that's a bit of a stretch, because then we're forced to use all our consumables. Not the worst concession to make. There's the additional complication they already paid 80 scrap for barrier relay, right? I am waffling. Ooh, transport missile. This is really tough assessment. Because I definitely give up something pretty significant defensively. I think I'm going to keep the barrier relays. Because our systems being disrupted is probably how we lose. Okay. Anything else to sell at the store? We're not getting more crew, so let's sell off tactical armor. I probably have around 60 hours played at this moment. All right, Death Mage is going to come over here onto the doors. And we're going to get this set up. We're going to take this crew here. This crew here. All right, so that's these two. That's him. All right, I'm just going to save crew positions. I'm going to set up the fusion bomb nuke-a-roni here in just a second. All right, transport vessel time. It's a little bit tough to break and scoop. I think I'm going to try to fire at it and scoop it up that way. Might as well double down. We got tons of munitions. Guys are pretty awesome. Oh, they're trying to run? Can you not, though? Thanks. Pick this up real quick. Scoop it. Okay, we have enough for 4 shields now, and we're definitely going to do that. Ooh, big misses. Oh, they're trying to run? Well, good luck. Good luck with you. Alright, let's take the Engineer Survivor. Right on. Oh, Engineer's a guy that has tools, too. Beautiful. Well, in that case, I guess we'll grab a husk here. I was saving this for repair, but that's the way it is. Okay, well, hold on a sec. I'm gonna move the High Magister here. And then I'm gonna put the crew that has the micro shield in this room as well. At the start of battle, I'm in a micro shield so I can protect my casters from getting hit and having their Soulstorm interrupted. Okay, before we head to the boss, and this is a nasty one too, a lot of counterboarding and stuff happens here. We still have a very good chance at success because we're pretty powerful offensively. I need to protect this room at all costs. Let's put the Engineer here. The Engineer is going to take the heavy translocator. And then the crew that are next to him, this guy, is going to take fusion charge, one of them. And this guy, which is next to him, is also going to take fusion charge. So this one and this one. Great. So once the enemy ship auto repairs, I'm going to use the heavy translocator to teleport these 2 husks on board, and we're going to toss our fusion charges on the ground to destroy the shields immediately. That's the plan. This has worked for me in the past, and I think it's a pretty good strategy overall. So that's what we're going for. Okay, we're going to micro shield here. We're going to start casting at the shields. We're loading up our artilleries. All right. The fight has begun. Also protect the weapons. Yeah, they're sending over stuff here. That's sick. Oh, my skeleton's getting messed up. Fair. It's fine. I'm gonna teleport over here and stop the summon. Gonna micro shield again. Dude, these barriers are so good at stopping spells. I had no idea how powerful this was before this run. I just didn't know. Okay, they're using their shield overcharger. That'll be done soon, though. Okay, here comes the pain. Okay, that was a ghoul summon. That's fine. Looking pretty good here. Okay, these guys got to find a new home. This is my Destroy Shields team. Gotta have them. Okay, weapons bay destroyed, engines destroyed, enemy systems repaired, intruders detected. Okay, well they're repaired, but they don't have invulnerability period here, so we can execute our combo now, and the Siege Beam and Siege Bombard will still be doing damage. I'm also going to send out a drone here for weapons. I'm going to send out a second drone on weapons here, and a third drone on weapons even. This is going to fully repair the weapon system. Actually, third drone on the engine so we have some kind of evasion. Okay, let's stop this Necrolurch. Yeah, this is an event-based one, and good to know that they didn't protect it. Agreed. Okay, time for Operation Slam Jam to commence. Throw those fusion charges on the ground. Blammo! Get back here. Sensors are down, who cares? Boom, 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 boom. Nice hit. He's still breaking in the door, whatever. Take down the missile launcher here, I guess. Oh my god. Listen here, man. Okay, he's dead. In there, I think we gotta go in here. 66 should be fine. How did they get repairs going here? Oh, right, because Siege Bombard was ionized as how. He's gonna die, but he can man up the system for a second here. Yeah. We got there. Ooh-wee. For me, I think that's the hardest boss fight, just because there's a lot of summons on the ship, so you really gotta have crew available for that one. Which we did. Yeah, there's currently 3 bosses in the game. I believe 3 mini bosses available too. Hey, there's me floating by. Alright, that's a pretty sweet run. Really tough boss fight, but, you know, that's how it's going to be. Check out the ship list here. So, Explorator B, that's a cool-looking ship, man. Heavy Ion Lance, Storm Cannon 2, that's a hell of a start. Hell of a start. Oh, it has an Assault Cyborg too, that's nuts. This ship is very high power level. Awesome. Half damage from fire, huh? Increases power of nearby friendly system by 1. I haven't seen these yet. Cool. All right, everybody, that's going to conclude our show today. Thank you for the great time, wonderful company, awesome conversation. Had a great time with Bazaar and checking out Void War. Very likely we'll be playing Void War all day tomorrow, and then we'll be into Season 3 of Bazaar. Definitely be playing a ton of this game, but in no rush to get through all of the content it has. We still have quite a few unlocks to get and commanders to unlock, etc. So we'll tackle some more runs tomorrow. Again, game is fully released on Steam now. You can download and play it as is. Hope you enjoy it. I'll be back tomorrow for some more fun. Until then, keep it dapper and be good to each other. Thanks for another amazing stream. Appreciate you all very much.